Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Happy Monday. I believe we are about to get another ending, which might mean that there's only one left after this? Question mark? Unless something else happens that's horrible. But we shall see. I hope you all had a good weekend. Hello, hello. I did not sleep well. I had nightmares that now I can't remember, which is fine, I guess. I guess it's fine. Let's see. What do we got in here? Wow. Saber, thank you for 4 years. Welcome back for a 4th year. That is a long time. I say while dust flies directly into my throat. How do carrots boil inside a garden patch? Magic, of course. Yes. Oh my gosh. I had this idea. I need to write it down. I was watching all of you get your carrots while I was trying to make my face look presentable. My pencil is in the other room because I was using it for knitting notes. Hold on. Pencil? Yeah. Pencil. Yeah. She left us alone now. No! Hold on. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Hello. Right. Idea. If I can get that to work, that would be really cool. All right, anyway. It's a secret. I'm not telling you what I wrote down. Secret. Many of us have the digital root of 9 carrots today. Interesting. I'm not caught up on VODs. It was a busy weekend. Oh no. Well, the good news is you could probably skip through some of it because it was me skipping through a game. I had kind of a nice weekend. Unfortunately for me and my friends, remember how we were going to go see the Silent Hill 2 movie when it was in theaters and then they pulled it from the theaters and we were like, oh no, it's gone. Well, we watched it together in a home and guys, a lot of you were here when I played Silent Hill 2. And I'll tell you right now, while a lot of that game stressed me out, and in fact, one part made me have a little bit of a crisis in the boat, the movie, I would say that the movie is such an abomination to its source material that maybe it's not even worth watching to be mad. Is how I feel after watching it on Saturday. Though that might be why I had nightmares. Knitting notes? Yeah, I'm working on a shirt and I'm working flat, which means that I need to remember how to make one left purl and a make one right purl, and I know how to do make one rights and make one lefts, but if you had to tell me to do it the backwards way, I'm like, argh. So I had to write it down on my piece of paper so I could stop looking at a website. That's nonsense to 99.9% of you, but that's fine because it's pretty much nonsense to me. No skipping. The films never match up to the book or the game. Guys, that movie was... Ugh. It's weird too because I'm not like a huge Silent Hill fan, but I do respect 2 for what it did. It's just not I would never play it again. But I do think that it's like a beautifully tragically crafted story about violence upon women, which I think is important and perfect for a horror game. But God, playing them makes me feel wretched. That's how you know they really understood Silent Hill. They tortured you cinematically. On a scale of 1 to Wuthering Heights, how bad was it? Oog. I think it was about, it was about a 9 on the Wuthering Heights scale. It didn't have anyone sticking fingers inside of a fish, but there was some licking and finger sucking. Yeah. Also, apparently there were a ton of practical effects done for it, but I'll tell you right now, they were completely edited over with the worst CGI I've seen in a long, long time. Anyway, I thought it was important that I gave you all a big Silent Hill update about how wretched it is. I'm a huge Silent Hill fan, and after the first movie, I have zero interest in seeing any future attempts to adapt the source material. I want so badly to tell you of a twist that they added that was so stupid that everybody in the room burst out laughing and going, "What?" because it made everything pointless. But I don't want to spoil it. So, yeah. That changed the flavor of your tea. I'm sorry. In Wuthering Heights, if you haven't seen the new movie, there's a scene where there's like a jellied fish, and while a character, I don't want to spoil how much the film covers, so I have to say a character. While a character slowly sticks her finger into the jelly and into the fish's mouth, she's daydreaming about disgusting things. It's a horrible movie. It's a 10 out of 10 on the yuck scale. Game beautiful story with fantastic characters with deep themes of discussion. Movie. Shoot, shoot, boom, explosions, boobs, bang. Not Silent Hill, just general movie adaptation. Hold on. What if instead it was biker, romance, beautiful hills, poop zone, poop zone, poop zone. Eddie's there for some reason. Poop zone. Never see him again. Poop zone. Girl, girl, girl. Poop zone. Sucking. Blech. Gross. Also, they completely ruined the scene in it that I thought was the most impactful by starting it and not doing it. So, there you go. I want so badly to talk more about it. Alright, anyway. Welcome back to 999, everyone. It's day 8. It is day 8. We have unlocked an extra hour of stream. So if somehow we make it to 5 o'clock and the game is not done, I feel like I'm very close to finishing the game, but we have another ending. Well, we have to finish this nonsense that we're doing that I'm about to explain. And then there's another ending I haven't got. So I don't know. So regardless, we'll see how today goes. If I somehow finish the game quickly, I don't know. We'll see. It depends on which game wins the poll. Some of them might be harder to set up than others. Specifically, I'm pretty sure I would need to set up a microphone for one of them. It's either Odama or Guitar Man needs a microphone. I think it's Odama. Anyway, I won't be able to do that same day. I have to find it. It's in my house somewhere and I have to do a bunch of tests. So, yeah, that one apparently has a peripheral, which I do have, but I'm pretty sure it's in Rain's office and he's in meetings all day. But yeah, please vote if you've not voted. We're getting closer and closer to beating the game. However, if this game goes into tomorrow, that'd be very funny because then I might be able to beat it on the 9th day, which I think thematically would be the best. But what can you do? All right. So, we are currently on attempt number 7. I wish I could brag and be like, I totally knew this was going to happen. I didn't. I had this weird feeling like my first choice was the right choice. And I didn't understand why I got it to be continued there, and we keep getting actual endings in other places. So I was like, fuck it, let's just do the same choices. And we got to the part where the coffin starts banging, but this time, because we did the other ending where we did go that safe direction and we unlocked it, I was able to beam that information into Junpei's mind, and he was like, what? That's so weird. I think I know how to do this. And he looked at his watch and was like, there's a pattern. Again, I wish I could be like, and I knew that was going to happen. But I think it's very clear to everyone that that was not the case. I was just like, maybe if I do it again, because I got an ending. I wish I was that smart. Anyway, I brainwaved the stuff into Junpei's head, which we all love and is good. So here's what happened. We remembered the code. I don't know if whatever. I just wanted to say we ice-9'd the code into his veins. That doesn't make any sense. There are like 5 other things that the game told us that I could have used. Anyway, we found out that Snake was gassed in one of the small hallway rooms, which was the same gas from when we all got captured. So it's very clear that Zero did it. However, I still think the timeline doesn't make sense, because Mr. X is apparently in his clothes, which meant that he went into a room, immediately got gassed. Someone immediately switched clothes with him. And then Mr. X, and then Ace followed them. All the stuff was replaced. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It feels too fast, but I guess we did spend an hour doing that stuff, so whatever. So we can go back a little bit and see what we were talking about. Beep beep boop bop bop. Yes, it was gas of some sort. That means it was Zero. Looks that way. When I woke up, I was in this coffin. Okay, so why had Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How had the results of that trick benefited Zero? Right. So why? Why is this even happening? We don't know. Ooh, my sounds are too loud for my ears. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he discerned the key code for the coffin. It was me! Anyway. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Right. Which was right, left, right, left, right, left. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Yes, why indeed?
Oops, I missed the first 20 minutes.
It's okay, we're just starting. It was all recap and talking about a wretched movie. Nikki, thank you for 37 months. Welcome back. I hope you had a good weekend. Morphogenetic fielded the information. I truly did. With my brain. Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. Yes, so Clover is alive this time. Big deal. And Snake and Clover were able to be reunited. Speaking of, we need to throw him in here. Though you're gonna... And the power just tripped. Cool. Well, I know you guys are still here. But that means that I need to go fix that. Who am I going to move? Wait, Ace isn't here. Why did I have... Oh, because we're over there now. It's fine. I don't have to move anything. However, I do now have to fix something. Because my breaker just tripped. Which means my husband might have put something in the microwave. Well, my air conditioner was on. Nope, he went outside. I don't know what's happening. I'll be right back. So much for starting. Hello. Isn't it fun when you can't turn your microwave on when your air conditioner's on? Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? I'm gonna kill the electrician. Arr. All right, anyway. All right, 7 had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. 2, 5, 4, 7. That's the correct people. He still had no answer for him then. He still didn't. All he could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. Yes. His fingers had simply moved of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense, and it made almost no sense. Jinbei had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago. Oh my god! And Ace... Wait, is Ace here? No, I don't think so. Ace went with Santa when he grabbed June with the gun. So we should be able to talk about it with that stupid jerk not interrupting. Okay. The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. Right, we had an epiphany while in danger! And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was, and then we got interrupted by stupid Ace. There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. It's showing the stuff that we... Dog. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. Zero. He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on a sinking ship. Zero knew everything. If they could uncover Zero's identity, all of their questions would be answered. Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it. Or perhaps... At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. No! We need to talk about it now. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other 9 door. 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2, 18. Oh my gosh. Well, Clover should also have that other thing. 5 plus 4 plus 7 plus 2 is 18.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out. They're specifically dunking on me. As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Ah, forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright, you guys ready to go?
Yes. Yep. Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet. What?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? What? Yeah, but before I do... 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
Huh? What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please. This is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Okay, it does open. So... Small 9 does open. 7 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8... After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already, it's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right, it is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet? Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei. So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime. At least it wasn't with an axe behind your back this time. She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was in the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters Cap. Okay. Dead. Captain equals Cap. 0. Bracelet. And there goes, it's stylus drop number 1 today. Damn it. I feel like when I play DS games, I have to have like a, how many times did I drop the stylus number? I can turn the AC back on. Thank you, my dear. Exclamation mark stylus. Alright. Smells good in here. I don't know what he made. Can we at least call him Cap X? I guess that's up to Junpei and the gang. Alright. Hey. Alright, Jim, if Cap really was really 0, then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Oh, 5 plus 4 plus 0 is 9. I don't think that's gonna work, because we know it's a 6. But that's from a different playthrough. I wonder if it's the same every time. But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, you would you really put on one of these bracelets? Yeah, would you put it on yourself? Well, anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand. Okay. After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved Caps over the scanner panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The Red's display read error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. 7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility. Oh no, if his bracelet's a 0, is he no cap? I hate the teens. That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right. Then what number is it? Let's find out. Junpei. Scan to the bracelet with this combination. Alright, well, I know it's a 6. So... scan bracelet with this combo. Let's see. It's easier when they don't do this. Let's just try. Hold on. Let me do... Snake, Junpei, Cap. I can do it faster with the calculator. I wish it would move that up there. Snake plus Junpei plus the captain. Digital root 4. Nope. Wrong. Snake plus Clover plus the captain. 3. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus the captain. Junpei plus 7 plus the captain. 2. One of these will be right. Snake plus Clover plus 7 plus the captain. Wouldn't that one just be 1? Plus Clover plus 7 plus the captain. Yeah, that one's 1. Wrong. And 7 plus Junpei plus the captain. There's no way it's different. Oops, there's no way, there's no way, there's no way. There we go. That one should be it. Okay. 7 plus Junpei plus the captain. I hope that me choosing it right makes the game be like, yes, you remember things. 7 plus Junpei, 7 plus 5 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. If this combination opened the door, then Cap's bracelet number was 6. It should work. Yes. So it is the same as before.
Hey! It opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean? Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As they turned to look at Junpei for answers, the door closed, which is good because we don't want anyone trapped in there. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet number is 6. 7 plus 5 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O. What? This is why you need to put a line through it.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah?
Does that mean that there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Uh-oh.
That's who I thought was axing all of us that first time. I thought she faked it. But I'm pretty sure now it was Clover. Unless it... No, but... Wait.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9?
What? But then who is that other guy? Is her arm fake?
That seems the most likely.
Well, then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Yeah, what the fuck was the 9th guy wearing? Was he wearing a G?
Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Hold on. Clover read each row out loud so that Sneak could follow along.
I feel insane. Alright, I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with who. And I wrote down all the what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Are you sure? Oh, there it goes.
If the digital route is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital route is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. Santa's always in the room with her. Santa's always in the room with her. Son of a bitch. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Yes, exactly.
Wait, what about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Oh!
Oh my god. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Karkalla love.
Oh, Ferris, thank you for 46 months. Welcome back. The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations? Yeah, sure. 7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations. This is what you're getting at, right, Snake? He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. That's exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0. At the end of my very first playthrough. But then it used that later to make me think, ooh. No way. Santa 0? Son of a bitch.
The people who made this game must have been such math nerds, in a really good way, of course.
It's true. Okay. I'm gonna say it out loud for people who don't know what I'm talking about. At the end of my first playthrough, which I did like this one, by the way, so I'm assuming it was the fucking correct thing to do and I'm a genius, except I immediately got the wrong message from doing more playthroughs. It muddied everything that I thought I learned from the first playthrough and made me completely change my opinions. So at the end of the first playthrough, it says to be continued. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. But in the next playthrough I said that line. Junpei said that line in order to trick Ace into admitting things about him being a murderer. So I thought it was helping me find that path. But the game was literally telling me. And June was 9, not 6. On the contrary, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. Unbelievable. Then that means that even though he set the whole damn thing up, Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time. Precisely. So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing? Santa's sister has to be the one that died in the experiment then, and not in the hospital. I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 number 9 bracelets. Right! Who the fuck was that other guy? And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. No. Oh my god. We're gonna not know something, and I'm gonna have to do this again, and we're gonna have to find the last ending. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door. We need more talking. Door 9 opened. They leapt through. Alright, we have to find the... The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. Ugh. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. What the fuck? This looks like... At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. The bottom deck where the... They looked down. It didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. Neptune? We didn't get the Neptune key. Shit. Okay. So we went through 9. Small 9. And it led to bottom deck. And... No, we only got Uranus. Oh, God. Yeah, the extra hour... 1 extra hour has been unlocked for today. So far. And of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, with the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere. Neptune key. All Junpei had was the Uranus key card. Not the same planet and not even the same sort of key. Clearly, it wasn't going to open this door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back. What? And headed back the way they'd come. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. Okay, there we go. Okay. To the side of it was a card reader. A symbol was engraved onto the card reader. It matched the Uranus symbol on the key card Junpei was carrying. Okay, this is the place. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Okay, and now we have gone through the other 9 door. It technically can lead to 2 places, but we couldn't go in one. It beeped once, and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. The library! Okay, if we're in the library, that means there should be a secret, if all of that wasn't nonsense, there might be a secret way to get into, the other thing that we heard about. Where the, mummy should be. Okay, it looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it. Okay. Very well. Sure thing. Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry. Ah! Hold on. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. All right, so we're remembering this. A small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. See ya, Eddie. Alright, let's fucking do it. We finally have another puzzle. The library. And there's new music. What's on the table? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? What did they say at that ending? Light. I have lost. You chose the wrong path. Shit. One of them said something about light and darkness. Ah, crap. Was it the one where I got killed? Whatever. Alright. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. There's a note on top of the table. It says lights to the books. What's this? It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. A hat stand. You put hats on it. This handrail is made of metal. It is? Okay. Oh, gee. Ooh, that one's... Huh? Teletemporation and telepathy? What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. How do you spell that? Oh, we can't go back. Oration. This book is called Teletemporation and Telepathy. This book's called Mind Swap? You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a brat, like... Ugh. Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. It would be funny if they were in each other's bodies, I think. This book says Mind Swap on the spine. Sounds like a reality show. Yeah, it does. Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Ahazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh! So these are all occult books and stuff. Okay. What was it called? full of occult stuff like Kitab As Azif. Basis for Necronomicon. That's kind of cool. What about down here? This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does it mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Golden rabbit and moon. It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Huh? What? What? That's all you're gonna give me? The book is called The Golden Rabbit and the Moon. What? Micrographia, huh? What are these words? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. Then he drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Bunch of books about the natural sciences, stuff like micrographia. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. I guess the books on this shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Okay. Mother Nature. Environment. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? We got dinosaur shit? Jeez. Oh my god, it's already been an hour. This is very absorbing. Alright, I gotta take a break. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Hey, Garglings. Yeah, I don't know how Snake knows everything. I understand why they each have like a strange thing that they've looked up on the internet or like read in a forum. But I don't understand how Snake knows everything. But again, that might have to do with the experiment, so we'll see. Alright, thank you guys for being here. I will be right back. Hello. I am back. A long time ago, before smartphones and the easy accessibility of handheld video games, there were these people who like to do something called reading. How dare you! I know a bunch of you are around my age, so I know that you also remember. Like, you'd be like eating dinner with your friends or just like hanging out and chatting. And a topic would come up and people would just like argue about who was right about something. And then when phones had the ability to use the internet, suddenly it'd be like, hold on, I'm gonna look it up right now. Like, it changed everything. People know way more weird shit now. Everybody's reading all the time. I would argue that people who didn't read at all now read. I mean, it's not as it's not the same kind of reading, but it is still a type of reading. People are always looking stuff up and reading about, like, shit now. The only problem, really, is that it's easier to get bad sources. That's why you have to go to restaurants where there's a bad self-service and they can't look anything up. Yeah, and then my husband, who's a good debater and arguer, but is not correct would win everything. That would drive me nuts. And I'd be sitting there just like, I know he's wrong, but he's more persuasive than me. Alright. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Coheed and Cambria. My favorite band. Not my favorite band anymore. Their last albums are kind of not very good. It's not my fault. Mars Volta is still good, though. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Book looks pretty old. It's got theories of the Cambrian explosion written down the spine. Kenya's getting ready to drive to Portland. Ooh! My aunt tried to convince us that she had a New York State quarter years before they'd been released. They have the damn year on them. All the state quarters had the year. They were released on them. I was there, I remember. I'm pretty sure Connecticut's was a big tree. But that might be not correct. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. Okay. I'm not writing where they are, but I am writing down, like, the names of the book generally. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. Okay. Different states had different coins. Oh, no. So, around the year 2000 for the new millennium, there were special quarters released, one for each state, and they were slowly released throughout the years, and people were collecting them, and you could buy this big cardboard cutout with holes for each state, so you could stick the coin in. I think they're actually worth money now, but I think... I don't remember the order, but it might have been like when they were officially adopted into the... Well, so I know Connecticut was one of the first ones, so I always assumed it was the order in which they became official states and or were introduced into the Union, depending on what the fucking shit was. Oh, it was an order of statehood? Okay, good. It was a long time ago. They tried to scam into everyone thinking they'd be collectible. I'm pretty sure they are collectible. Like, they're actually worth money. It's not like Beanie Babies. I think they're worth decent money now. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. I disagree. Alright, paleontology. Which suddenly I don't know how to spell. Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Yes, it's about Dragon Ball. Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? What the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Yeah, why were you reading a book like that? Looks like these books are all in evolution and stuff. They've got titles like Why Did Mankind Lose Their Tails? Evolution. Dinos. Remember that time a divorced couple had to have a court order mediator to split up their Beanie Baby collection? Okay, I do remember seeing that in the news, but everything in the news was nonsense. And it always has been. Creatures of the South Seas. Huh. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Does it? You can look at it. No. Introduction to Geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're in the ocean. Aw, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Introduction to Geology. Books on this shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. Okay, so... that was this one and that one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mind swap. Occult stuff. Alright, so that was all one. That was all one. God, there's so many. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. I'm not allowed to look at it. This bookshelf's full of books on science and technology. Things like energy theory. Oops, I keep clicking on the damn handrail. Whoa, okay. We've got some Silent Hill puzzle here with books. He lost his sight later in the experiment 9 years ago. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. That name always makes me think of Lost now. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in the electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay. I don't know anything about that. Can I click on this one? Or that one? No, this stuff's in the way. Are property values gonna go up in outer space? In space too these days? Man, guess times are tough for aliens too. Okay. Oh, I see. I know that was a joke, but I was like, what is he talking about? This one says cosmic inflation. Super symmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. I agree with the super symmetric string theory. I am well out of my depth. I'm glad they're not asking me questions about this stuff. You could tell me this was the name of a Doctor Who episode and I would believe you. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Okay! Sure. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? I don't like this one. This bookshelf is too hard. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? No, it's more like you just tried to explain it and it's still nonsense. This shelf is a bunch of different looking books like conformal field theory. Theory of, oh thank God, something that's more familiar at least. Theory of general relativity. I know this one! That's Einstein, right? Haha, more like his wife. There's some physics books here, like the Theory of General Relativity. Quantum gravity. Dude, quantum stuff makes no sense to me. My brain can't work. Seven, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Agreed. Alright. What on earth is this? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Okay. What do we got? They're all to one side. E R N L P E I U P U N E D B and O H F B. I like it says love on the bottom. Hey, what if we like switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. I feel like we're missing some though. Can I like physically? Okay. Oops. Whoa, what'd I just do? Oh. I hit back with my hand. I mean, that could say open. No, not like that. Open here, find bulb? Here. Find bulb. How about this? Oh, looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Huh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Jinpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Hello, bulb. A light bulb. Powerful light bulb. Okay. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. A powerful light bulb, huh? This will be pretty bright. I have no idea what this is for. Eat bulb! No, 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 we're not eating bulb. We're not eating bulb. There's nothing here anymore. It looks like somebody put these 4 books here on the shelf together. Okay. No, I don't want to read that. Can I go? I can go down. Or I can click the powerful light bulb over and over. Okay, there's some more weird books down there. What's this? Whoa. Dad kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Liebernese. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Agreed. Sheldrake. Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... Huh? Why'd we do that? It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. There's a yellow book with the word Liebernese written on it sitting on the bookshelf. This red book says Dad Kind on it. Oh wait, they're different colors. Red. Yellow. What's this one? It doesn't tell me the color. This one looks blue, though. It's light blue. Okay. Interesting. It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Do you mean like... Okay. Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. Okay. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a pretty famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. I don't like this section. I'm not writing these down anymore. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Whoa, why is it funny? Wait, why is it funny? What? Oh, what the fuck is that? This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Okay, that's fine. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all these things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Shelf has books on Japanese folklore and oral traditions. Modern Japanese literature. Huh. This one's a book on Japanese culture called Modern Japanese Literature. What's there? I want to know. That's my favorite. A picture book here? Looks like it's an old folktale. Don't you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh. I'm using the eraser on this by accident. Where'd my stylus go? It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart ass. Whoa. What? A pop-up book. SE5? What is that? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out, so I guess it's a pop-up book? Huh? SE5? Oh, SE-5. I wonder what it means. Yeah, I wonder what it means. This book's got an S, an E, a dash, and a 5 sticking out of it. Oh, very interesting. That was here? There isn't a picture book on the shelf anymore. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. That's cool. Man, I want to know what... Japanese culture and literature are... let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff?
What? What just happened? Did I actually grab her? What the fuck is this? There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. What am I looking at? There are dim lights on the floor. The dim lights are set at 3 points across the floor. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are, 3 of these things that kind of look like music stands. Hey Jinbei, you think maybe you're supposed to put the pop-up books on the stands? Then you could open them up.
Oh yeah, if we do that, then they'll make a shadow on the bottom there.
True, but there are 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. Alright, cool. Neat. I'm missing a lot of books. Alright, there are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. This? Oh.
This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird.
Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. What the fuck? In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. Oh no. They use these in like the new Survivor seasons a lot. I don't like cylinder locks. I also don't really like new Survivor. I was trying to watch it for a while, and then I realized that I was just like miserable for some reason watching it because it was like nonsense and all people talking, and I don't know. Now I don't watch reality TV. The only reality TV I watch is Taskmaster, which is fitting for playing this game. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. I'm not touching this thing. I don't know what the thing is yet. There's a couple of books on the glass shelf. From left to right they say, oh, there's no way that's the answer. Books on glass shelf 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Alright, never mind. There's no way that's what it is, though. What? What? Oh, I see. I misunderstood where it wanted me to touch. I thought I was flicking. Wait, it really worked? Why would they do that? You did it, Jinpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Yeah, I don't want to be praised for that. Alright, what do we got? All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. What is this? Oh, it's another light bulb. Oh, I'm probably supposed to put this in there. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I missed my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. Powerful light bulb. Okay, another light bulb in there. Oh. What hell in the room am I? What's this? An iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. This is the scaffold for the top floor. It goes all the way to all 4 corners of the room. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though.
Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of these lights? Yeah, well, it gets a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Yeah, okay. Oh, we haven't looked over here yet. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Oh, what's this? Wait, what? How did I not click on... Huh? Bunch of books about things like energy theory. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Bunch of books with titles like The Black Hole Hypothesis. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. Bet that's gotta be serious inheritance tax. Okay, guys. A History of Buddhism. Huh. This one has books about religion, like A History of Buddhism. History of the Medieval Period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Zero. All the information you need is on the task. I would not be surprised. Were this game made later, if that was in here somewhere. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Okay. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Uh-huh, yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Eh? Whoa, what happened? Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the other one we found. Hell yeah. Well, this one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! yes. Oh, I guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Sir! It's clearly not large, round, and kinky. Why on earth would it be that? Jesus Christ. I don't even think the letters are going to matter, because we're just going to shine light through them. What's Hellenism? Oh, I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Ah, yes. Bunch of books I like the Black Hole Hypothesis. This is where we just were. History. We checked that one. Not that. Look at this. All seem to be about history. Wait, that's the same one. Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Book called Correlation of Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. Principles of Monkey Behavior? What? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Dissection Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose a part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier! The one with the pop-ups! Oh, you think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Yes, what baseball? I'm sorry, what? Does it say fundamentals of baseball? There's a baseball in this one! Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. What? This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters, huh? For head. Okay. Alright. We still need another light. Sure enough, the letters H-E-A-D are sticking out of the book. This book's just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Oh, that makes sense. Scaffold. Full of books on science. Okay, that's there. I think I need to go down and loop around. Wait, that just flipped way more than I thought it would. God damn it. No on top of the table. Lights to the books. Yeah, I know I need to light the books, but... Bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove! I'm not kidding! Don't push me! What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna, but now that you bring it up, don't push him. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Gee, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. That feels very fitting for what we're doing. Do you think we should hold hands where there aren't any handrails? I'll be fine. I can feel vibrations in the floor that tell me where I am. That's not what I meant. Some parts of the junction have handrails and others don't. That's weird. Narrow parts of the scaffold overlap each other like a multitude of crosses. Gotta find a section I haven't touched yet. Or I need to figure out what to do with those books down there. Can I go down that way? Oh. I have to take this. This book says Owen on it. It's light blue. Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got a volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Do I have anything I can touch these with? Yellow book with the word blah blah blah. No. I don't think I'm allowed to touch that. Bunch of important sounding books with titles like Gold Box Conjecture. Weird book here called Indian Mathematics. Other theory books along with Riemann Hypothesis. Full of math books. Algebraic numbers. Can I click on this? There's a scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way to the edges of the cylinder. A wall with iron plates bolted to it. Oh, what's... Oh wait, we already did this. Well, can I at least put the books on it? It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting the picture books on the stands? Then... I don't know why the book sounded like... It sounded like a wet splapping sound.
is a little weird. Okay, put the pop-up books on top of the stands. If I could just change out these bulbs, then what's the use of wishing? I don't have any more light bulbs. Okay. More light bulbs. Bunch of books on folklore. One book on Japanese culture called Modern Japanese Literature. What am I missing? Books here in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. I can't seem to click on this section because it just brings you back up. Stairs go down to the bottom floor. It's a cupboard on the bottom floor. I think I've got these set up right, and they say open here, find bulb. Well, that's straightforward enough. I open this thing, I get a light bulb. Couple of books on this shelf. Okay, so I can't interact with that set of books. Maybe I missed a tiny section here. Oops. Yeah, I can't click on the ones up there. They're covered by the menu. It's weird because there's some books that look like they're sticking out, but you can't actually click on those. They're different. Or they're not different, rather. Oh! Aha! Hey, look at this! It's a book called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge! Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Damn. I was like, and there's a light bulb inside of it? Alright, so I did miss that. That tiny little corner bit. That's the same. This is the first one we looked at. Just have to make sure. The problem is, even though I've seen these little bits before, it won't let me skip them. Because I guess you're only allowed to skip if you've seen it in another life? Playthrough? Time paradox? I don't know, man. Alright, so we definitely looked at all of that. I mean, I must have missed something somewhere. If I don't have all the lights. Unless... No! Give me... Can I get over there? Gate is huge. Let's click on either side of the gate. Kind of pointless to leave. I need to look around this place some more. Nope, we definitely looked at the monkey side. We definitely looked at that side. It's another set of stairs. Oh gosh. So I'm going down the set of stairs. How do I... Hold on, let's... Same stair. Now we're back over here. A note on top of the table. Like the books. I want to do that. Damn. I've got to be missing something really obvious. Like where the other light is. Unless there's a second shelf or something. It's gotta be this thing. If I can't seem to interact with them though. 7. Those are 7, those are 8. It's like the only thing that's interactable that I haven't touched. Or that I have touched that hasn't done anything. Clicking on the specific books that look weird don't do anything either. Oh, unless it's... No, back. Back! That's the same thing. Did I miss something here? Seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. I already did that. Scaffold for the top floor goes all the way to the 4 corners of the room. But they all overlap. I click on the floor? No. It just has a bookshelf downstairs. Hat stand. Why is that hat stand even there? It's like impossible to see. Does that mean there's something else that's impossible to see? I feel like there's probably something I can't see because it's too bright. No point in turning back now. I'm going crazy. I can't believe I'm stuck. I feel like I've clicked on every book. You were supposed to... What's the day after tomorrow's yesterday? Tomorrow, of course. How dare you? How dare you? It's making fun of me because I'm clicking on the scaffold in all the different zones. Can I combine them? No. Trying to see if there's another, like, sneaky little coat rack somewhere. This is the only one I can find. What? Oh, I thought it said you put your hand on it. A note on top of the table. Lights the books. Yes, I'd like to do that. Thank God there isn't an actual time limit in this, because we would have died. Did I click on it down there? Wait, where is it? I clicked on every goddamn book. I did click on this. Oh, you can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. I know that, but I can't find the... Some kind of vague letters here. What the fuck is the point of you? Why can't I interact with you? I've clicked on them multiple times, they don't do anything. Unless there's like a specific one I'm supposed to click on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's hard to see them though. None of them are out of order. Did I not click on this? Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Well, that didn't matter. I need to get these items out of my... Oh. So, somehow I did miss another book, but I don't understand how. Aren't any other books that look suspicious? Oh, it's probably because I got that and then I backed out. Wait, can I click on... No, that's all one thing. Maybe there's like a physical light bulb literally sitting somewhere and I can't see it. It's weird looking at the books when I know I need some type of light. Oh my fucking god. The stuff being in the way is annoying. And like, I literally can't click up in this corner.
Doing a little light reading, perhaps?
Yes, very light. Ugh, thank you for the bits. Can't believe I'm stuck on a puzzle. Yeah, I can't make myself touch that corner.
Bookshelf on the bottom floor. Same we just fucking looked at. I feel crazy. Like, clicking on the specific stuff doesn't do anything. I know I've looked at all this. Can I click on the thing? No. It's the same shelf. Where are the light bulbs in this place? It's driving me nuts that this is not interactable. I click on the space. I move. No. I can't get into a shelf that's next to it and like click in. Nothing on the floor. That just brings you back up. There isn't a lock here anymore. Why would it let me look at this again? It's weird. I'm too dumb. Is there something on this thing? Doesn't seem to matter which direction I click it from. I put the pop-up books on top of the stands. Doesn't matter. This is so weird. Jinbei trying to combine two light bulbs? Urgh. I'll draw it when I'm not stuck. Oh, or maybe... God. I'm gonna be stuck forever. That looks weird, but I can't interact with that. Well, it's certainly not one of the bookshelves. I've looked at them 700 times. Why do some parts have handrails and some don't? Am I supposed to do something with that? I can't click on the scaffold from here. I can look at some of the bookshelves below me, but I can never look at the bookshelves above. Wait, what? No, it's exactly the same. Covered on the bottom floor. Oh my god, stop clicking on the fucking scaffold. Stairs going down to the bottom.
I'm trying to click on these books, but they don't seem to do... Oh, shoot. Alright, I'd take a quick break. I have no excuse for myself. I'm bad at this. Hello. I went outside and I listened to some birds and I thought of nothing to try. Completely unhelpful. Though if I look at my screen, I can see that there's some ladders. I don't think I can click on them. Let's draw this doodle and hope something comes to me. Junpei trying to combine 2 light bulbs. I never look at Junpei's face, so I gotta, like, remember what the hell he looks like. What do the light bulbs even look like? Oh, there's one right there. Yes. If it would just let me put some of them in, it'd be fine. But no, I've got to find all the dumb light bulbs first. This is a hard thing to draw, I'm realizing. Hold on, let me I need a reference. There we go. I typed in man with hands over face. It's a good thing I did, because I almost put the thumbs in the wrong place. Doesn't matter, because they're going to look like weird gloves anyway. Yep, there was no reason to do this. It still looks bad. Well, the worst doodle of all time is on the way. Where would it be fucking facing? Whatever. I love to be stuck for 1,000,000 years. I haven't come up with anything to try while doing this doodle, which is what I was hoping would happen. I hoped it would give me an idea. It did not. Alright. Good enough. Here's your doodle.
Time to tap into the morphodronetic field.
He tried to put the light bulbs together and it broke one. And that's how I feel right now. This is how I feel. This is how I feel, unable to do the puzzle. Oog. Thank you for the bits. I don't deserve them. I don't know what the hell a stupid light bulb is. Oh, where are you, light bulb? Can I click on that? No. Can I click on the ceiling? What if I just failed over and over?
He couldn't use these two things together.
No, he couldn't. I can't use those things together either. The only thing I can think about is this, and it doesn't do anything. It's driving me crazy. Am I supposed to do something with the words? Dadkind, Leavernitz, Owen, Sheldrake. D-L-O-S? Slod? Ooh. Slod. What? Where'd this come from? Oh, right. I forgot. Wait, can I use this? No. I have a nautical table, too. I'm just trying to think of what could possibly help me. Obviously, we did all that. Oh. Maybe there's a light bulb inside of the light bulb. Oh. Why is this here if I can't do anything to it? Wait a minute. What's that big thing? Oh? I don't understand. Why is this stupid fucking hat stand here? Wait, is there a down? Is there another floor? I can't tell if there's some... I don't think so. They just seem to go up and down. You have all these emotes, but you don't see a light bulb emote? Surprising that I bet there's some people with them for like, oh, I figured it out. That'd be a good emote idea, to be honest. A little light bulb. Why did touching that turn though? Maybe if we hold a bulb in each hand, we can use them like a dowsing rod and find the other one. I'm stuck looking at this for so long, I'm realizing that my top screen is lighter than my bottom screen. But if I look at the monitor, it looks I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's a 3DS thing. Maybe it's my eyeballs thing. But it doesn't seem to be a part of the puzzle. I'm back to touching every fucking book, I guess. Doesn't make sense. Wait, once it go along the edge? How do I get on the edge? I can't go over there. Urgh. What's the next to the paper on the map? There's There's something dark there. I can't see what it is. I can't click on the thing from here. What the fuck? It looks like there's a tiny black thing next to the table. But I can't actually see that or get to it or click on it. Can I go forward? Ugh, this is so annoying! No, not that calculator. What is that? It can't be anything because I can't do anything with it. Wait. No, that's just that, isn't it? Yeah, it's just that. I'm just standing in like one little place and walking in a circle. I wish I could make him move the way I want him to. The only thing I haven't interacted with is you, you stupid thing. Am I misunderstanding? Ugh. Trying to see if I can somehow back up. It's gotta be something really fucking basic that I missed. It's gonna be extremely embarrassing that I've been stuck on this for like an hour. All I can think is like maybe I'm not supposed to have it equipped. Like maybe that breaks it or something. I don't know. Like, what are the odds that I missed one thing? I'm just like double clicking all of them. I don't understand. Am I supposed to? But I can't move them. It won't let me move them. What the fuck am I missing? This sucks. Like, technically there's books right where this thing is, but I can't click on them because no matter what I do, it moves it around. Why? Why? Something on the floor? But I physically can't see? I can't look up. It just touches this. It pointed out that there are chunks of the... The only thing I can think of that it talked about is some of the scaffolding isn't there all the time. I am truly stuck. Am I supposed to care about that being a cross? Doesn't matter, I'm looking for a light bulb! Son of a fucking bitch. Son of a bitch! Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that, some sort of comic book? Jeez. I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? I don't understand how I haven't clicked on this. I feel like I have. I was just trying to click on the top of the screen. No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. How have I not seen this?
What's that one called?
It says the foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. There's probably nothing here. Please. Communication and computer science. Huh. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. An overview of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at that, okay? What? Oh, huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. How on earth did I miss this? Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Unfucking believable.
This is a brand new light bulb. It looks like a pretty high wattage one, too.
Where the fuck am I? What did I miss? Well, there was a light bulb here. There isn't anything here now. Up here? How did I not click on that? I feel like I absolutely clicked on this. Fine, whatever. 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 Light bulbs. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... I don't understand how I managed to click on everything like 5 times and miss that one shelf. Huh? Oh. Well, I guess this is easy to figure out now. Sheldrake. 5. Definitely seen that enough. Awesome, it worked. Way to go, Junpei. Nope, don't good job me. I did a terrible job. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters seem familiar. Yeah. It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Can I interact with the 5 one? Are you kidding? Do I have to fucking click on the... Fine. I'll click on it. Oh, it's because it's a... Actually, fine. I'll save. Ay. Alright. Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. Junpei read the text out loud. I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here. Maybe the place I just looked? Let's go take a look. Okay. Seven and Clover walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Hello. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Junpei grinned. Yeah. Lettuce told me about him. There's a British biochemist named I did not remember that was his name. I probably wrote it down, but I totally forgot because we did that on day 1 and it's day 8 now. He had a rather interesting theory, the theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Yeah. Really? From Lotus, huh? Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff. She did? Yeah, what was it? The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. That girl. I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Junpei's eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Yes, please. Tell you what? Oh, don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up. Very well. Fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. Okay, I was like, if you make me go in another room, I'm gonna scream. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. There's a stupid coat rack. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived and finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept it quiet and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. What? What? I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase. So you had 2 cards? God damn it. No, only one. What? So he just hid it. What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it. Well, yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well,
Perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. What? And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Oh. Well, Snake nodded. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too? I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? Yeah, that does seem a little weird. If you told anyone about the experiment, Clover's detonator would activate. No warning for Clover? Because she told me quite a few things, but never enough. To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activator detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven examining one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. Please don't let Ace burst into the room and be like, no! The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. At any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told me about the four-leaf clover. About the words. Does that mean he's testing me? Is he testing all of us? What do I have to do with any of this? Right, Santa is the one who gave us the four-leaf clover. Huh. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark as though something was weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenetic field and the experiment 9 years prior that had dealt with it. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being this ship and the other being in Nevada. How they'd played the no-nary game. He told him everything. And finally he told him about how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh. She told you all that, did she? Snake looked down, his face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei. At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical, which we learned a different time, but not this one. There were 4 of them running the show. Okay, we're learning their names again.
Gentaro Honda. Oh, Hongo, who we know is Ace, but they don't know that yet. Or do they? Nagisa ni Chisaki Teruaki Kubota Kage Chika Mu. I keep wanting to write Masa because it makes more sense, but fine. Musashido. Alright. Oh! I mean, that's clearly Ace. But they know that I know that because I had to do his thing to get to the thing. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. That kind of looks like Mr. X. Mr. X? Question mark? Kubota led the company's research and development division. That could be 9? And then the last one could be the captain. Musashido was their majority stockholder. Okay. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it. Okay. Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required. And Musashido provided the cash. Okay. So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. You have. Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. I wonder if, well, no, Lotus's daughters were in the experiment, her twin daughters. But I was gonna say, what if her programming stuff was for the pharmaceutical company and she doesn't know? Okay. The only person we have no idea how they're connected at all is June, which isn't good. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. It's me. I'm the field. The player. This is how you found the bulb? No, I found the bulb through depressingly clicking. And through that field, the resonant event. What? The resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields. But that's just a theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it? Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field. Snake nodded. But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people. Right? That's what you were saying? Yes. So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1,000,000 people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would still be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, the other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or... I want you all to know, there's a Coheed and Cambria album that might go into this a little bit. Hi, baby. Hi, kitten. It's the kitty cat here.
Or the streamer in the chat.
True. But also, we should all listen. Hi, baby. Hi. We should all listen to Coheed is really the, Does that mean Coheed can access the morphogenetic field? No, technically, a character within the universe. You're wet. Why are you wet? Why are you wet? Why are you wet? Why are you wet? All right, let me paint a picture for you. So, now that my hands have been, well, one of my hands has been kidnapped. All right. Imagine if a character in a song and then later a comic book suddenly realized because he did a lot of drugs, I think. That God, it's been a long time since I read the comics. That he was actually a character in a comic book, but that the comic he was writing was also creating a real world where things were really happening. And there's some songs about him. And what if also there was some talking bicycle? None of this matters. No one gives a shit what I'm talking about. Never mind. Never mind. Kohi fan. Good. Anyway, you should all listen to one of the greatest albums ever made. It's called, what's the full name? Good Apollo, I'm Burning Star 4, Part 1, Volume 1, From Fear Through the Eyes of Madness. You're sounding like June right now? It's a really good album. Top 5 albums of all time. Cat Sense is the optimal time for max chaos. If 1 million cats do 4 a.m. zoomies tomorrow, will that cause other cats to do 4 a.m. zoomies too? We've learned that this is true. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, sweetheart, you still have a little lump. June conversations are real, and we're now more likely to have June conversations. I would, if I could just fucking play Kohi for you right now, I would, but I can't. Which is a sad thing. It's sad for all of us. Anyway. So if 1 million people think the Earth is flat, then the Earth becomes flat? No, that's not at all what they're saying. You've failed 999 school. All that would do is to make more people think the wrong thing. Hi, can I help you? Sorry, she wants my attention. Alright. Sorry, darling. I've got a stream. I'm gonna put all these cords around you so you don't touch them. I can't get toward my microphone. And I just ran over the cords. This is very hard to do while there's a cat. I'm gonna have to lean forward and have bad posture. Alright, I'm sorry. I know there's 3 cords touching your head. There we go. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these? Jinbei thought about it for a moment. So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right? This is pretty cool. I do enjoy this meta. Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. Snake suddenly looked very serious. Jinbei, have you ever heard of the Gonsfield experiment? Jinbei nodded. Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then they'd show one of them a picture and ask the other what they saw. Interesting, I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct. So why'd you bring up the Gonsfield experiment? Sorry, I keep saying field, but I know it says Feld. It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh, okay. So, hospital did Gonsfeld experiment to find subjects. Okay. That means that if Snake was in the thing, that has to be, yeah, his sister must have died. Either because they did or did not have this. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them he found had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise, children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Excuse me. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. So we know Clover and Snake. We know, what was it? Nona? I don't think we heard the other name. Oh, yeah, we did. Hold on. I gotta find the thing with Lotus. All kids went to the same hospital. Her last name was Kashiwabara, we know that. So Nona. Yeah, Gonsfield experiment. It's interesting that he knew that because we don't find that out unless we go into that fucked up door and go into the torture chamber. So he's remembering that from that as well. Lotus's kids. And then we have Snake, or not Snake, we already wrote Snake. Santa. And his sister. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in group Q were the ones who excelled in transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The members of Group A were placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. Jeez. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that was what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted, and adding danger to that equation allows for an even easier field access. Therefore, Hongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Oh god, it's already 3. I love being stuck on a puzzle for an hour and a half when I just need to click a bookcase. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the gigantic exactly. What the fuck? Oh, I have to take a break. I don't want to. Fine, fine, fine. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hello. I sat here stuck because Octavia is on my lap. So I just pet her the whole time and she's staring directly at my face. I think she wants snacks, but I can't. I can't do that while she's here. And now there's hair flying all over the place. Okay. So hard to move around. Alright. Where is it? It's kind of tickling me. Alright. Alright, so the children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. And Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of the gigantic exactly. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. She just sneezed all over me. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children in Group A. Wait, okay, so Group Q knew they were supposed to solve puzzles and transmit info to Group Q. Or Group A. Having the me Q&A is kind of weird. It's question and answer, I assume, but I don't know. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown. Cool. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing by putting themselves in the same situation they attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they had found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak... Hey, Junpei, Snake, how much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already! Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap. Technically, he's taken more naps than the rest of us. He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm so curious what the other ending is. I'm so curious what this ending is. I think this is how we get out. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids? Why? Well,
I thought there was only 16. Oh, yes, that was what they said on the news, wasn't it? What? I didn't notice that. Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. What? They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. Oh! That was a name we saw before. With Nona. The sister's name was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain. Eh? What? What? Her name was Akane? What? That was the girl who died. Okay, well that would explain why they're always... What? But she died. What? But she remembers me. Who the fuck is that then? Jinbei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? She remembers weird shit like the rabbits, though. No. No, that was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. So they shared a name. There were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. It was a different person. Of course it was. A different person. It had to be. Jinbei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange. For the love of God, tell them. Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. What the fuck? Wait a minute, I just realized something. I wonder if Snake had to go in the torture room and they messed it up and like zapped his brains out of his... I'm so confused. Alright. He couldn't bring himself to ask. He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. You want me to... Okay, let's keep doing the puzzles then. What the fuck? Those two didn't do anything. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. That didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind the book. I guess we should press the button. Oh. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Hi. Well, hold on. Oh, okay. Hell is that? Final Fantasies. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there's 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. Uh, 13, 14, 10, 13? Those are all Roman numerals. You think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? Nah, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. That means maybe it's hexadecimal backwards? Hold on, are either of these open? What the hell? Alright, this handle's gonna open the door for me. They're Hurgen. Man, doesn't matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. Looks like it's probably locked. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. What about this one? Come on, door open. Yarg! Oh. Oh, nothing. Might as well try to open a wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Alright. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Well, I bet you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Alright, let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters, and you can erase what you typed with CLR. Okay. Basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Alright, I have hexadecimal shit written down. Very long ago. 1 million. I'm gonna put my DS on you, okay, Octavia? Don't freak out and move. Okay, or kick me in the stomach, that's fine. Let's see. 13, if it's hex, is... Yep, she's kicking me. Okay, I gotta move it somewhere else. I'm trying to float it on my arm. There we go. 13 is D. 14 is obviously E then. 10 would be A. Oh. Oh, I dropped it on her. I'm sorry, honey. Are you okay? She's like, fuck you, Bob. You should have let me keep it there. She doesn't care. She's just kneading my pants. Well, it's dead. Oh. My favorite sound in the world. Old keyboard sound. Yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Thank you. You guys are allowed to tell me I did a good job on this one. Whoa there. Don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think if whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. Well, you can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Calling her an old lady is very funny to me. Alright, well, which one then? Left. Alright, handle. It's time we got this over with. Her. Damn it! I can't get it open still. This thing won't even budge. Well, why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means... It's the other door. Okay. Right door, then. Alright, let's get this one open. Oh, I was expecting it to not open. Wait, what the fuck is that other door, then? Hello? What do you mean I found it? What's the other door? God damn it. 2 doors. Hold on. Oh no. Only this one opened. The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it. But no sooner had they done so than the clang of metal on metal rang behind them. They spun around.
The door they'd just come through had slammed shut. Jimpy grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength. Damn it! It looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out? What the fuck? Is this trash? Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. Then perhaps if we find a key card, we can open the door and leave? Well, yeah, that might work, but... Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card? Oh, man. They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. What the hell? This is a weird room. So much stuff. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you'd prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. Alright then, let's begin. We don't have enough time for this. We don't have enough time for this. This is too much stuff. I can't believe this is another fucking room. Alright, seek a way out. Oh my god. It's a study? Okay, new room. New song. Okay, so the library might have another door, but I don't know. As of right now, we know the right door goes to a study. What's this? Hey, Jimpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like we've seen this before. New material added. Really? What? Oh, I'm missing a page. A nautical table from the study. Whoa, it's just a different path. A nautical table from the study was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. It's going back, so... But I don't know the speed. South... I'll just do directions. South... West... Oops. West, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Maybe. A drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. What's that? I can't click on that? I think these are fans for ventilation. They're probably there to circulate the air. I can see some sort of big machine on the other side of all this crap. What the hell? There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in the room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. It's just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here.
Look, Jimpy, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face.
Yeah. How exciting. The back of that huge machine. Clover says she can see Elvis's face in it? Funny.
There's some old computer monitors on this desk.
You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. No, you don't, sadly. There are a couple of monitors on the desk. I can see their screens from here. Whoa. What the fuck? This screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it? What the hell? There's something on the screen now. What is this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Oh, Christ. What is this thing? Hold on. This looks like one of those, it looks like that perfect whatever. The perfect square, whatever the fuck I had to do when I had to make all those 15s, but it's different, I think. Maybe. Because they equal different things. Why would there be an L? Why is that green? Oh, because that must equal it. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on... Oh, all. On the right and the bottom green.
Hey, Jimpy, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think it might have something to do with the puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all of the cells all green. Wait, what's the paper? Oh, there's the... What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so A is 10. So... D is 13. I don't know what that one is. A is 10. L is 21. One. F is 15. 5. Is that correct? 21. Yeah, okay. Nine. B is... Where the hell is B? 11. Okay. So, what happens if I touch it? Oh. Oh! C is 12. Oh my god, it's like two separate puzzles. Alright, so what has to be on to make them? And then I can just figure out how to do it from there. The 13 obviously needs to be off, so I need this D off. So you need to be off. Because the 1 and the 9 is fine. That whole middle has to be on? 9 has to be on, which means the 12 has to be off. Wait. No. That has to be. How do I do that? Oh, God. This is gonna be a whole fucking... Oh, let's reset it, reset it, reset it. Well, that won't work. How do I get that off? Don't I need all of those to be on? Yeah, all of those have to be on for that to work. So 4, 5, and 12 all have to be on. 1, 15, and 5 all have to be on. What? But the 6 has to be on. Eh? Wait a minute. That's so weird. So the 11 has to be off. So I need to turn off those two. Shit. Crud. God damn it. Oh. Okay. If you asked me to do that again, I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't know how I did that. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart. No. You seem to have done an excellent job at solving the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel.
The lid slid open and something came out. What? A cross emblem? What? A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Okay. This thing has a cross carved on it. Alright, goodbye, scary machine. Whoa. Oh no. We need 4 of them? Okay, well, I put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. Hold on, what? Upper right is the cross. Top is a steering wheel. On the bottom left is a mysterious circle. Circle with a question mark. And lastly is a waffle pattern. Alright, a waffle. I can draw a waffle. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Alright, I'll take my thing back. Keyboard? Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Boop, boop, boop. Damn, no dice. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Oh, this thing. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with its eyes popped out. Let's not turn any of the important machines to get us out if you're alive upside down. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. Okie dokie. What's this? Oh? Jimpy, it looks like there's a compass on there. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? Well, I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now. Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I wanted to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do that right. Alright, let's do this. Oh, it lets me see it this time. So, south. It's so slow. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Loud. Yay, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Oh, she's done. Are you done? You scooting? I need electric shock. Ouch. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hallway by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Near the exit? I haven't been over there. Alright, helm emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Okay. There's some monitors hanging down from the ceiling here. This is the exit. We gotta get it open as fast as we can. Oh, okay, I see. So we got into one door. What? It'll lead back out then, which is good. So that means that my chart doesn't have to do that. It just goes to a study. And we have to go backwards. So let me fix that really quick. Alright, so this goes to the study. And it'll probably go back around, which will make more sense. Alright. That's the door we came through. It's locked now. We can't open it. What's that? Let's see what happens when I... Oh. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communication office. Okay, but where are the dashes? They're all dots. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. He knew all about all these other books, everything about them, and he doesn't know about Morse code? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. It's so weird that it's teaching you how to do this stuff when it does not teach you that stuff the first time you do it. Did I learn Morse code yet? No! Of course I didn't. No, I have not learned Morse code yet. I'm busy. I'm making a shirt, okay? And I'm playing PSO with my friends. My time is filled. Alright, if I hold the button down, it'll enter a DA. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. No, I don't have all the information. Stop that. What's that stuff? That's that. What's this? Ooh! Ooh, there's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material. Alright. Oh! Morse code charts! How helpful! The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called a dit and made by tapping the button. The long mark is called da and made by holding the button down. I wonder if it'll just like hold this up for me. J to R. There does not seem to be a pattern that determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. The Morse code chart, blah blah blah. Wait. There does not seem to be a pattern. Yeah. You see why I didn't memorize this shit? Now you have no excuse. PSO? Okay, look. In my defense, my friends all played Borderlands 1 and 2 with me while I was going through the Octavia stuff and I was really depressed. And one of them recommended PSO, and so now we're playing it. I've only played like 3 days worth. I don't know what's going on. Don't judge me. I. 4 is H. 1 is E. IHE? That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be that? Anything else in here? There's nothing left in the cabinet. It's so dark it's hard to see what's here. Hey, a pipe. A pipe? A pipe.
A pipe. We also point out the classics. The Dreamcast one? Technically the Dreamcast one, but I'm playing a Blueburst modded thingy on my PC with my friends. What is this? The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. What the oh, holy shit! That's pretty damn creepy. There's a third coffin. What race and class did you choose? I am a ranger, a rock seal, so I am a girl android ranger. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way! Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake didn't know the story! Yeah, 6 coffins to go. God damn it. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Yeah. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. Oh my god. All ice. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. No, stop! Don't open that! Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No! What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Shit. I don't want to open it. It's Dracula. It's Necklord. I hope it's not Necklord. I really, truly hope it's not Necklord. Alright, let's leave that the fuck alone. You could stay in there. I like that the body parts are here. Pile of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Can I look at this? The card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes through this thing. A thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked and I can't get it to open. Yet. The side of the machine. The rust makes it feel rough. What are these? These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the... Wait a minute! We're probably not on the gigantic then, because that doesn't make sense. We might actually be in that stupid Nevada room. These monitors hang down from the ceiling, each screen showing a room on the ship. Or maybe I'm supposed to be in Nevada, but still. Where the fuck is that thing? Here it is. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? It looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes in a set of 2, and then a set of 4, and then just 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Oh, okay. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Okay, stop. I want to look at the thing again. It's gonna do it for me because it thinks I'm stupid. I want to look at the chart. Okay, I can also switch to the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over the right. Oh, hell yeah. All right, let's do this. So if it's gotta be... So it's not telling me what they are. It's not I-H-E, but it's 2. So what could be 2? It could be A. It could be I. It could be M. It could be N. That's it. So it starts with I, A, M, or N. The second line has 4. So it could be B or C. Or F. Or H. Or J. Oh no, I don't think this I'm supposed to do this. Or L. Or P. It could be anything. V. X. Y, Z. Alright, and the last one is just 1. So E. Or T. Okay. So what word is it? Ace? It could be Ace! It could be Ace. It's probably Ace. Okay, so if it were Ace... because Ace is, I feel like, a probable. It's dot dash. Dash dot dash dot. Dot. Alright, let's give it a try. Eh? That wasn't it. It's not Ace. Eh? What is it then? Is that right? Dot dash. C. Dash dot dash dot. E. Okay, so it wasn't that. Aft? If aft is a word that's ship related, aft. Dot dot dash dot T dash. Let's try aft. It's not aft. Okay. I feel like Ace would have been really good. Oh, is it just ice? It might be ice. It's probably ice. If all ice is here. C. Dash dot, and the E is a dot. Alright, let's try ice. It's ice, okay. I see, it seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Alright, shut up! Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? Oh. No. There's something on the right edge of the control panel. How do I...
Down here? Right edge. Oh, there we go. It's really dark. Okay, a metal plate shaped like a shield, and it has some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. Are you kidding me? Okay. So we got another shield. Code emblem. Well, where was it? Steel cabinet? No, there's nothing in there anymore. There it is. Okie dokie! Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Why did it open like a door?
It's just a box.
Thank you. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Ah, shit. I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? What's what? Oh. Okay, there are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an emblem on it and, the Neptune key! Yippee! Thank God. Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway! That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important, though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as the, this other thing goes... Coffin emblem. A metal plate shaped like a shield. It has a sort of crosshatch pattern on it like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. That I wouldn't call that a waffle. But okay. Anything else in here? Nothing in the coffin anymore. Alright, let's go back to the big machine. Alright. Well, I put the emblem into the indentation, but nothing's happening. The indentations are numbered 1 through 4. Oh, shoot. Right. My bad. I forgot that I can choose what to do. Alright, so... wrote this down. 1 should be... Oops. The helm. Alright, let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. What is this? Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? I don't know, dude. Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules? Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue. Oh God. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and turn blue. To indicate this, okay? Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area. After
selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. Okay, that's not so bad. However, you cannot move the red balls. Cannot move red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. I wonder if this is what he did to like figure it out. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. All balls moved but red ones. There's only one red ball. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Okay. Digital root must match. Got it. That's it. I still don't really get it. I mean, I do get it, but it's probably gonna take me a little bit. I have to beat Octavia. I don't know where she went. Is she here? Where'd she go? Alright, well I have to feed her regardless of where she's hiding. Thank you guys for being here. There are 2 hours left of stream. I thought I was very close to beating this game, and I was, once again, wrong. I'll be right back. Hello. I just saw she melted. It must be 97 degrees. Thank God for this air conditioner so that I'm not 97 degrees. Ugh. Octavia has been given her dinner. I realize there's a hydrate here that I didn't do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Done. Yeah, the baby has her dinner. Okay. Back we go into the puzzle zone. I still don't really get it, Junpei says. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Oh no, Junpei. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Yeah. Nobody's perfect. Good lord. Alright, well, it said I can't move the red ones, but does that mean I can't move... Oh, I can. We have to do it without the 9? Oh no, I need to make a 6 and a 3. Okay, am I allowed to use my quackulator? No. That's not very nice. I can't use my quick thingy. Fine. Fine. I can still do this. So basically you choose it and then that's how you move it? Okay. They were just explaining how to move it. That's fine. I didn't need to write these fucking instructions down. But honestly, when a puzzle is starting and someone's like, here, I'll read it for you. You don't know if they're never going to say that thing again, and it's going to be super important, and it will seem like it's not important. Alright. Well, I'm not very good at this, so... they all have to be in there except for the 9. I just tried to write with this. This is a stylus for a DS. This is a pencil. Oops. Oh, hey, Lee, we are still going. Because I couldn't click on a book for an hour and a half. So. Oh, you still haven't finished the last VOD yet? Alright, well. See ya. Don't use a pencil on the DS. I won't. Oh, I'm kidding. Alright. So let's think. We have to make a 6, and we have to make a 3, and we cannot use a 9. So the easiest way to do this would be what? My brain doesn't work like that, so it would be hard no matter what. Also, I can have no more... it has to be between 3 and 5 in each one, because it's the same rules. Between 3 and 5. Didn't we already talk about all this shit, like, when we were planning out rooms? But I didn't write them all down. For the 3, though. What is a baby? Oh, them jump? Yeah. I gotta give her a big brushing tonight. An hour and a half. Okay, it wasn't... It felt like that long. It might not have been an hour and a half. I was in that room trying to solve things for like an hour and a half. I just got stuck. There was a light bulb hidden inside of a book in a bookshelf, and somehow I missed one bookshelf in the entire room. Even though I clicked on all of them multiple times. It's pretty wild. I wish I could use my calculator. I don't want to back out because I don't want them to try to talk to me and help me. No way is it that easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 is 6. Can I just use the rest of them? It's the first thing I tried. Let me double check. Let me double check. Guys, is the first thing I tried. Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oops. Oh, I missed something. It made a noise, but nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left to empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem okay, can I just say, it was so nice of them to make it the easiest thing to check first. They didn't have to do that. Doesn't that seem likely? Oh, I have to select an item.
Incredible. That's the same combination on my luggage.
No! Thank you, Magus. Thank you for 53 months. Welcome back. Alright, next is cross. 2. Cross. Okay, let's put in the emblem of the cross. Ah! Hey, Jimbei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yep, there's more of those red balls you can't move. Meow! Oh no! The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Can I just say, they're doing a thing that happens in a lot of Japanese media where somebody gets like a common set phrase incorrectly, but instead of doing what usually happens where you say something like slightly adjacent, like you use the wrong complete word, they're making him like add s's to things or like say it slightly off. Yeah, it's making him sound stupid. Sailor Venus does this all the time in Japanese Sailor Moon. But it'll be like, oh, like, 2 birds with 1 stone. She'll be like, 2 birds, and you put them in a hat and rocks, and you'll be like, but it's understood that she has like a vague idea of what the saying is. She just doesn't know what she means or how to say it. Whereas Junpei is just fucking saying, he's just being a little jerk. Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Anyway. It's because Venus is silly. She's just a lot of a person. She's a lot of personality. Also, in the show, they stole her personality traits and gave them to Mars for some reason. They were like, oh, wants to be an idol and good at singing? And fashionable? Let's take those away from you. Let's give every personality trait to Sailor Mars so that you're useless and you have no interesting personality. They fucking ruined her. Alright, now we have 1 and 7, and we are not allowed to move 1 or 9. Okay. Well, let's try different things. What is a ward? You make those for... Just trying to make a heaven's word reference. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. 1. Could I just swap out the 6, 7, 8 somehow? Could I swap that so that it becomes that? Let's see. What about 5, 7, 8? Nope. It's harder when it's just 1. So it would have to equal 10? Because I'm not allowed to use the 1 this time? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 5 is 1, and that's 3. But would I be able to do 7 with what's left over? What do we have left over? 4, 6, 7, 8. 8, 15, 25. Oh, that does work. Why is my first try always working? This is going to run out very quickly. Oops. Math. I'm not the worst in the world at it now. Yeah, make like a tree and get out of here. Yeah. Well, this time it's something kind of Japanese-related wordplay. They can't translate over. They can totally translate it over. I know, because I've had to translate shit like that before. You just try to find an equivalent, and if it doesn't exist, you just make up something. It's fine. Like, if they're using a phrase we don't have equivalent for in English, you're just like, okay, well, what English ones can I use? Just do that. Yeah, nothing is untranslatable. It's fake. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You could do it. Thank you. Thank you for your confidence. I think the next one was the weird circle. Okay, let's put the emblem of the secret code. Oh, I probably should have looked closely at that so I could understand the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like that last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. So this, If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Yeah, Junpei's just being a little turd. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, so -1, -3, and -9 this time. And we have to make 7 and 7. I was about to say that's not so bad, but I'm not going to say that because that's what people who get stuck say before they get stuck and sound stupid. Okay. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need to make a 7. 6, 7, 8. I only have 3, which means they have to be 3 and 3. They can't be lower. That wouldn't work. Because you can't have it less than 3. How the fuck am I... If they're both gonna have to equal, like, 16 then. Okay. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 equals 7. What's left? Does that work? 2. I think it's too low. 2 plus... I think I need to change it. It would be 2 plus 4 plus 7? No, that's 13. It doesn't work. Is this fucking possible? It has to be. What? How are they 7 and 7? You only speak 2 languages, English and bad English? Well, I think if you asked me to read something out loud in Japanese these days, I probably couldn't do it anymore, which is so sad. But who the fuck am I talking to, you know? It's been like a long time. I don't know if you guys noticed, I definitely just picked up the stylus to write again. Wait a minute, did I forget a 6? I forgot 6 existed. This is fine. I forgot about 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, there are still 6. What did I do wrong? Oh, I put a 3 in here that's not supposed to... 3 isn't allowed. That's what I did wrong. I understand. So it'd be like that? 5. 3. Oh no, that's 17. What the hell am I doing wrong? What? Oh, because I did 3 again. Because my brain doesn't work. No 3s. This needs to be a 2, but I need to swap it. Because it can't be... Oh. Would it be 6 over here and 5 over there? 5, 6, 2. Yeah, that's 16. I'm not using the wrong dumb number this time, which would be 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go. 7. Okay. Using the right numbers helps. So it's 8, 6, 2. And then I want 5, 4, 7. Yay! Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. No, you can't, I say rudely. Something Junpei would say. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Yes, I will maybe. Alright, so that was the coffin rest coffin. Okay. What do we got? I'm not allowed to use... Ow! Paper cut! Why, God? 1, 3, 6, or 9. And I have to make 8 and 9? Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5 of them. I thought they had to be between 3 and 5. I can't. How do I do it without that number? What? They can't be between 3 and 5. There's not enough. There's not enough. Okay, well that's weird. Shit. I don't know how I would do this then. I can't put... No, that doesn't work. Hmm? Huh? I know I was gonna do that. I just want to make sure one of them isn't like... Okay, they're definitely red. It's not like, oh, actually it was dark pink. You could have used this the whole time. Which is something I feel like this game... If it were Professor Layton would do to me. That doesn't work. I mean, technically... Wait. Huh? Yeah, Layton pulls a lot of bullshit that I don't appreciate. Playing a puzzle game like this, I'm like, wow, Professor Layton is a fucking mean. It's like... It's for geniuses, of which I am not one. Oh wait, that would work over here. 8 plus 7 plus 2. That's 8. But you can't go here. There's only 2 of you. I mean, technically it works, but... Yeah, the combination will not open the door. I don't have enough! Damn it, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. What? Should I? The screen's showing me the ball puzzle and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, then turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press check once you've moved all the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. Wait a minute. You son of a bitch. You fucking asshole. Stupid jerk. Huh? Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Fucking stupid. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Okay. That? Picture? Save, 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 save. Oh, I'm so mad that I gave myself a paper cut. A picture. In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men. That's definitely... Okay, yes. Wait, but then... That's Mr. X. That's the captain. That must be number 9, and that's Ace. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyes shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. Did we not go into... Hmm. On the right was a man with a mustache. The same man they'd found murdered in the captain's quarters. Yes, he'd been wearing the 0 bracelet when they found him. Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat. He was the 9th man, the one who'd worn bracelet number 9. Which would explain why he would listen to Ace if they knew each other. He had gone into door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstripe suit, Oh man, that's Ace! Yeah, but Mr. X is definitely that other guy, because that means that that explains that. Zero tricked Ace into killing one of the other guys. Which means my guesses earlier were correct. We saw just their shadows. Yeah, I guess it is. No doubt about it. Seven and Clover had to come peer over Junpei's shoulders. But what did it mean? What was Ace doing in the picture, guys? Perhaps more importantly, why were the ninth man and Cap in it as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. I smile in pictures of people I don't even know. But fine. Why? How? What was the relationship between these four men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in the picture? Yeah. It doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? It doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? He didn't turn it over? Every single time I get an item in this game, what do? Whoop! I turn it over. Junpei apparently has not been getting that beamed into his head properly. Yes, the reverse, the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over. There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. Ah! He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Son of a bitch. Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant that the 4 men in the picture had run the Nonary game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written the words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious! That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising. Why then? Why wasn't he surprised?
Junpei, it's me. It's me. Hello.
Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise.
You're not feeling the epiphany because I already had it.
Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known. Ah, of course. I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace is Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head, ha-ha! That yes, of course Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were familiar. Too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear that it would have... Wow, what would have happened if I did? Oh my gosh, I had no idea! Huh? I didn't know that Ace was Hongo! Oh, yes, I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us. I know! That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei, who starts spacing out, I guess. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec? He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Oh, we don't know anything about the cop stuff in this one. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the forenames of the project's leaders over and over to himself. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor. Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them. Hey, Seven, do you... Shut it! Just be quiet! His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead. I'm this close to remembering. This close! I wonder why he lost his memory. We don't know that either. You jiggle and wiggle your... Okay, fine. When I get an item in the game, I jiggle it around and then I spin it. Do you know what I'm doing when I'm jiggling it? I'm making it right side up. I'm not just... I mean, sometimes I wonder if doing this will make something fall out of it, but still. He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceutical. Nonary project. Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight. Shit! What? What's wrong? Holy shit! This is nuts! What's nuts? I remember! Remember what? Everything. Everything? Yeah! I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched. Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover. Let me tell you what happened. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, and the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido's the man with the cash, Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments. Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with the pressing question. How do you know all this? Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back. No, that's not what I meant. What I'm trying to ask why you knew this all this stuff in the first place before you forgot. Ugh, I'm too excited I can't read. Oh, it's the fucking dog song. Woof. Okay. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin. You really want to know? Of course! Me too. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them. This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell. Let me just see. Have we mentioned that we have like 30 minutes left, maybe? If we're lucky? It'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything. Well, we don't have 3 days. Just give us the short version, alright? Short version, The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on. Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly. Seven was a lone wolf detective who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over doing what you were told. Hell yeah. So he was the one good cop and yet also a normal bad cop. God. That was why on that fateful day he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spate of kidnappings, all of them children. They'd all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceutical, and Seven's investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he'd managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that that night a ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a larger passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until at last he found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. The bags? There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake there were human beings in those bags. Okay, just to check, I wanted to see if this is exactly the same. It's not letting me skip, so we're going to read it all. Just in case. There might be anything in it that's important that I don't want to miss. The only good, normal, bad cop. Exactly. Ugh. He had moved before he even realized what he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. "I could kill you right now. It would mean nothing at all. I need only tie an anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so. Is that what you like? The fish here would be thankful for the meal. Jesus." With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven hit his face on the felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. Now we're going to wake up in that stupid cell. And by we, I mean him. He. He, not me. Ugh, damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? He looked so much younger. There was a small shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. Wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it, Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time, just how long he wasn't sure. At last he began to nod off and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. There's over, it's 9. The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. Hopefully he remembers more of this because last time we got cut off. We heard the voices and that was it. His eyes shot open. Her, 0 over Kang. As he listened, he could pick out several different distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, there's a hole under your bed. No, that wasn't it. By the way, that hole wasn't there when we went here, which makes me think if he was on the ship... that confirms it! We must be at the replica in Nevada, and he must be on the actual ship. Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there was to be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the grate and grabbed hold of it. I'm glad it looks at the toilet for that. Very important. Good visual. Yeah, how do you like that, you son of a bitch? The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wriggle along his belly. After a time, however, it got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along on his hands and knees. He felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. He'd begun to wonder where the duct would take him when there was a thunderous sound, like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he heard a voice. Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Uh-oh. Did they burn her? Oh my god. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Seven wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices. No! Help me! Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror mixed with... oh no. Mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl. Damn it, what the hell's going on here? Seven began to crawl along the duct as fast as his arms and legs would carry him. Oh no!
Wait, they said it was emergency incineration, but then they said it was automatic incineration. Which are they incinerating, emergencies or automatics?
Unfortunately, I think they're incinerating children. That's the true answer. So, yeah. The noise he made was tremendous, but he was long past caring. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Seven could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it. He grabbed hold of the handle and threw the door open. The old metal gave way easily before his onslaught. What the hell is this place? The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 9 equally sized walls. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. Then he looked down. That has to be Akane. That doesn't make sense. And is that Snake? Who's that? Oh wait, that might be... yeah, that might be Snake. That might be Santa. That might be Santa's sister?
No, they couldn't be together like that. Snake must have been back at the... God damn it. I don't know why I'm bothering. Then he looked... Oh, one of them might be... Aoi? Unless that person was also... No, Aoi is Santa, I think. Fuck! Then he looked down. There they were. The children he'd been looking for. They stared up at Seven, their cries silenced for the moment by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved, except for one. Oh, shit. Wait, but then how... He was a boy slightly older than the others in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, he could see the children relax. How are you going to help us? The boy in the uniform asked. Where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there... He cut himself off, considering something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. Wait, what? Out of here. That says Alf. We can't all get out of here. That's an F. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? The voice that said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. The voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes.
We have to get off of here.
We have to get off of here. That sounds like something a Canadian would say. Perhaps in jest. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea. Wait right there! I'm gonna be right back. What? Where's he going? Are you just gonna leave us here? Seven did his best to smile what he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be right back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there, got it? He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. Maybe we can use the sheet from the bed? He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the duct and took off toward the incinerator. Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Leaning out of the door in the duct, Seven lowered the rope he'd brought to the floor of the incinerator. What rope? Back in the cell, he torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. There weren't any sheets. It was just a... Maybe that's why there weren't any sheets? Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Let's just fucking insult him real quick. Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Right. Huh? Wait a sec. That was when he noticed. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left. What? You're telling me you opened that door? That's what I said. What the hell are you doing here? Oh, we couldn't go with them. Why not? Look, the only people who can go through the number door... God. Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. The voice reverberated against the walls of the room. Look, that can wait, alright? Oh, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here! Right. Seven grabbed a hold of the rope.
First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. The last was the boy in the uniform. Eh? That's not how... Okay, what? Okay. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but as he was almost to 7, they heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned toward the door. Cut into it was a thick square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face. What the fuck? God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids? The door opened and a man stepped in, looking half mad with fury. 7 recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentaro Hongo. Holy shit. Look at his stupid hat. The CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Ugh! He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope. Hurry! I know! The boy in the uniform resumed his scramble up the rope. You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! He was 15 feet away. 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, 7 grabbed the boy in the uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the duct behind him. Oh my god. No! Hongo had lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. It was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil or a ferocious monster. 7 quickly reeled in his rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room and crawled back into the duct. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment! What experiment? 7 wondered. Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute. Hey, old man, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up! Fair. Speaking of hurrying up, it's 5, so I'm going to take a quick break. We are going 1 extra hour today, which is pretty good. It's exciting. We might only need 1 extra hour to finish this ending, which would be great. But I'm going to take a quick break because I need to stretch, because I've been death gripping my DS apparently because my fingers hurt. I'm going to stretch my bod. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm here. I've moved my laundry. How exciting. Oh my god. Okay. I tried to stretch a bit too, but it didn't work very well. I put the stylus back where it goes because I'm smart and I remember to do it. Yeah. Okay. It was the boy in the uniform. 7 tossed Hongo a taunting salute and pulled the door closed. He shouldn't do that. There was no point to going back to 7's cell, so they continued down the duct in the other direction. After 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. On the door was a plate that read incinerator. Then that's where we were? Yeah. Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off though. Wait, what? If he's still in there? Yeah, that's not good. 7 grunted. Oh. Fine, the other door. Go to the other door. Hurry. The children began to run, with Seven following close behind them. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. "Run!" Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps and their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. Yeah, that has to be Snake. They passed a couple of rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke. "Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us." Akane? "My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie." That doesn't make sense. Why would they be in the same place? Unless they have two other I don't understand. Akane, that was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing. Right, because they weren't reported missing because they had no family. "Hey, Akane!" He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. "Maybe we outran her." Suddenly the boy in uniform stopped short. Seven stopped too, as the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed, as did the boy in the jacket and the ponytailed girl. "When did we do that?" "Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them?" "No, that's impossible." "Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs." He turned to go. "Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!" The boy didn't even seem to hear him. Fuck. Seven saying fuck in front of children. I would never. Seven spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. "I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it?" The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however... "I'm going with you." Seven didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. I haven't saved in a while. What the fuck is the other ending? There's no way it branches off from this. This has been too much. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in the uniform couldn't hide it. Oh, there's the boy in the uniform. God damn it, where the hell did she go? I don't blame him. Help me! Somebody help me! It was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw. Hongo had grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, goddammit, move! No, I don't want to! Let me go! Please let go of me! She had planted her feet squarely on the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane! The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged toward Hongo. Wait. You came back? Ha! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her struggling into the incinerator. Ah! Before Seven or the boy in uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside? What? And then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open. Oh, fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch! The boy in the uniform cried out and began to slam his fists against the door. He hit it with such force, Seven feared his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? Help me! Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable.
What should I do? Oh. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Oh, God. What a fucking asshole. This guy is... He's killing her on purpose. Like, there's no puzzle to solve here. There's no psychic powers to get. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Are you fucking kidding me? Seven was at a loss. It's the same damn thing. Are you there? Akane's voice sounded close to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. If she could have seen the bloodless face of the boy in the uniform, his words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. Please help me. I'm really, really scared and I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. They could hear her muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fists. His knuckles were a bloodless white. Seven could tell that he was holding back tears of his own. Okay, back into the duct. Right? No? Okay. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. Are we actually on the boat, though? Like, that doesn't... They waited. And waited, but Seven didn't continue. What happened then? Jinbei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that? Then, yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered. Seven shook his head. But there was something Jinbei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Huh? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl Akane really... Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in the jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. I mean, she's clearly not dead or they cloned her. Like, I don't... The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in the jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat. And in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked toward it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but the boy looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him. Jinbei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach.
A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared. He knew already, but he had to ask. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane. What was her last name? What does it matter to you? It fucking matters, okay? Oh, God. Just tell me, okay? Please? Seven looked at Junpei cautiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Fuck! Okay. Okay, it is her. I don't understand! How is she here then? And why doesn't... No? Oh! Okay. Nope, I know why. It's because, you idiot, Santa is Zero. That's why. But then who the fuck is she? And why doesn't she recognize her own brother? Can I tell you what part you weren't allowed to say? Not here. They might be able to DM you, though. Not here, please. Aw, thank you, Austin. I feel insane right now. What is that emote? Is it Lord Farquaad? Yes? What's happening? There's only two things it could be. She's either dead or she is alive, right? So she's either in on it or she's not, if she is alive. If that's her. Fuck. Alright. Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. What's happening? Something inside of Junpei stopped. It wasn't me. It was you. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. How are we tied into this other than being friends with her, though? Is it because we were her friend? Also, she has memories, so she has to... Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You are correct, Detective. So did he recognize his voice? Okay. Unless Akane got a secret note that said not to say anything. Which would mean... Okay. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover, what about you? Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but... No? What? No. Lotus said they were all just returned. Oh, but the news covered it up. How could she...
I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. Okay, yes. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm glad I did that. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. Okay. Oh shit. Sorry, it's just... When did you figure it out? A short time ago, Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling. A feeling, huh? Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother. That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind and the fog began to clear.
Wake up, Junpei!
Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know. What's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki dressed to look up. Yes, dressed up to look like Snake. Correct. I already know that. What? Come on, man. What kind of a detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the three murderers make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place? If Junpei is correct and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. But why include us? Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashino, the man who financed the project. I believe he was stabbed, if I remember right.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa Zero, he's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. Yeah, he's making us all do it. Well, he's technically making them... Technically, they're all murdering each other. But we don't know who killed the captain. In fact, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gen Taruhongo, the person who planned the Nonary project. In other words, Ace. There was a moment of silence. Oh, are we out of time? And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up. Oh, shit! Come on, we need to get out of here. How? In the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it. I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go. What key card is it? New material added to the file screen? What do you mean new material? Okay. Wait, card 0? Okay. That doesn't make sense, but sure. A key card with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? 0 card, maybe. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's just swipe this card. It would be so fucked if it didn't work!
Junpei, look! It's unlocked.
Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. If it fucking to be continuously, I will die. Please don't. Please don't. Don't do that again. I can't do it again. The door opened and they stumbled into the library. I'm making another save. I'm making another save now. I'm scared. Okay. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader. They slid the card key through, and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it. The key he put into the lock was the Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Wait, what? In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. This is the fucking incinerator again. They lead to the same place? Shit. Hey, Silver Talon. Clover's little excited jump gives me so much joy. Yeah, when she's not stabbing you. Okay. So this is the incinerator. This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them, were the four who they'd parted from earlier. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Junpei ran toward June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her. Junpei, you came to get me. Of course I did. I made a promise. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you? I'm fine.
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him. Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere? Ugh! Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I think he got stabbed. I don't have it! I got sucker... Oh, thank God, he just got sucker punched. He's not stabbed. I got sucker punched. They took the gun. What? Who took it? What, isn't that obvious? I took the gun. Great, we're doing this shit again. Wonderful! Okay, I'm gonna write a little thing. Okay. So... leads back to... library... opens... door... and goes to... incinerator... room. June fainted. Santa got punched. Ace has gun and is holding Lotus hostage again. Lovely. Lovely. Ace. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Will we remember any of this, Junpei? Remember, we've done this before. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed desperately to want to say something. Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical? Seven's deep... I'm trying. Barely deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Wait, he doesn't know him? Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of... Oh, prosopagnosia, right? Duh! Of course he doesn't remember what they look like. His dumb face. Blindness. Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be. Huh. Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, huh? Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. Prosopagnosia. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner. It beeped and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well. What if we just shove our hand onto it and break it?
My sympathies as a fellow face blind.
Thank you for the bits. Wait, are you really? That's interesting. Then, at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket and he pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. He has the 9. The thing he had used for the final bracelet, for the final verification, was the bracelet with the number 9. It had belonged to the first man to die, who he killed. Hey, Austin. The DS does have a microphone. That's literally what I'm talking into. It's right here. That's why I'm like, into the corner. Kubota. 1 plus 8 plus 9 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. I believe I've won this game. His smirk made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Ha! Lies. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time? At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye! Wait! Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? What? Why isn't it opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but at the last second he, grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why isn't it opening? Ace's fury and confusion had overwritten all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. Oh, he set down the revolver! It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Stop They keep insulting Seven so much. Just like backhanded shit. Oh, did we go for him and not the gun? It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Ugh! Fuck you. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. I'm glad she thinks I'm safe. That's nice. Ugh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven. Don't mention it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I had to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Ah, then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass! Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you? Wait, Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives. What? He's repeating this! This is something we learned in a different playthrough as well. He's repeating what he remembers being told. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number, and the digital root wouldn't change. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2.
3 plus 9 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself so that he could make use of its power. In fact, he later made use of it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace's past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part for the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway. You thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red, verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead. Then, you mean to say Snake is still alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you. Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed you the pocket watch and you left the room. Ace had been in charge of the Nonary project. He would of course have known the solution to every puzzle! That's why he just... Oh my god. Because of course he would. But... He's still... It followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. How did we not notice this? Musashido was there. Next to him was an axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashido with it. He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep into the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. I don't remember him being that fresh. I don't think I took that long on that puzzle either. Afterward, Ace returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? With no reason not to, Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. When they reached the wheelhouse, Ace slipped his hand into Junpei's vest. He pulled out a piece of paper. The piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. But it wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. Fuck! Asshole! Yeah, I totally didn't connect that at all. That's incredible. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of discovery would easily have toppled it. What had made Ace so desperate? That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why? Oh, did he think he was Zero because of the bracelet? Because of this. Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways. He got his own note. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you've confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I've left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero. Oh my fucking god. Special. Oh. Note from Zero. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Diddler, thank you so much for gifting 30 subs and unlocking another hour of stream today. Congrats to Nest Northern, Disgruntled Goat, Ultratech87, Kif the Writer, the Omega Boost, Manders 12, Ook Koi, I said your name wrong again, V-Man, Samsung Galaxy S4, a Trophonian, Zen and Cyrene, Kefcorn, Ansel Nettles, Boxer Brute, Snow Kitty, Kira, Neurot 5, Crimson 080, iMeta Sadmans, Brunhild 55, Back to Brinstar, Soldan, Spawned Out, Faraloon, Faux Jesus 11, and Hinton, Megas Media, Cello Marl, Caterpillar, and Jin Uzuki. Diddler! Thank you so much! Thank you. Well, alright. At the buzzer, we shall continue into the next hour. Alright. I'm gonna save again, because now I'm paranoid. A 7-hour stream, indeed. Okay. What just happened? Yes. Okay, so, special note from Zero. 2 ways out for number 1. Can't stay up any longer, so I'll try to watch the VOD. No worries. 1. Yeah.
Win. No nary game. It's fucked up because, like, he knows how to do it. Whoa! Dad! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And he also knows he could have won without doing any of this nonsense. What? Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. Cloud Noise. Cloud Noise, thank you for 62 months and for two subbing. Welcome back. Lee, thank you for the 100 oof bits. Thank you. Alright, you know the drill. There's a sub train. There's a hype train. If you want some emotes.
I am participating in the cultural event of Hype Train. Lahi.
Thank you, Broca Quest. Yes. Feel free. Thank you. Alright. Win no nary game or confess your sins to all the world. Papa, thank you for gifting a tier 2 dad sub to Fala. Thank you. From past 9 years. A auspicious dad sub. Okay.
All aboard. Choo choo.
There was a witness waiting by the camera.
The digital root of 999 is 9.
Magus, thank you for the bits. Austin, thank you for the bits. Wait, is it? Hold on. 9 plus 9 plus 9. I guess it would have to be. Wait, it is! What the fuck? Well, that's cool. Man, 9s are interesting. Alright, anyway. When I woke in my room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. So he did it on purpose. Okay. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. Right, because he's... right. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. You meant to kill him from the beginning, then. Musashido, I mean. I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he'd only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. Wait.
The word of the day is oof.
G-Bob, thank you for the oof bits. Oh, Beanie Beanie, thank you for gifting a sub to Migs84. Thank you. So, hold on, then... What was I saying? That means that the other guys... 9 was going to play the game. But I don't understand how it was fair. No, he always planned to replace him with Snake then. He always expected him to kill all of them then. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness. Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left in him with the truth, and he sagged to his knees. Okay.
Trying to get to level 9 train.
Oh, it was a valiant effort. I don't know why it didn't count. It should have. Thank you, End Around. Thank you guys so much for the level 7 hype train. That would have been pretty cool, though. It would only be better if it was the 9th day of playing it. I hope you guys get cool emotes. Ooh, some of them are cool. Alright, anyway. Where'd my stylus go? There it is. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Right, he planned to kill him from the beginning. Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly. Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes. So it would seem. I was little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed as Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashita was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki was as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But yes. Yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap and I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this no-nary game happened. Am I right, Santa? Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any... Oh. Then it means it's June. Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore. Which is, oh, yeah, she was passing it all the time to distract us, and okay. Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Oh, Alley Cat, thank you for 44 months. Welcome back. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? Seven's face was sad as he spoke. Wait, but if he's not him, then why didn't he recognize his own fucking sister? This doesn't make sense. Oh no, you're good. Don't worry. Seven's face was sad when he spoke. My memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess it was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the no-nary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you. Huh. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Oh, okay. Okay? Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else. Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. Okay. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the no-nary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. But there's one thing. No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. What? Okay. I mean, the 0 is 6, so... Number 1, I ain't Zero. What? Wait, what? Oh, Junpei said, wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. Okay. Alright. here's what we're gonna do. We don't have to stop now, which is nice. We get to play for another hour. Even if I do somehow get to the end of this in the next hour, I don't think I'm going to be able to do the other ending because we're missing one. So yeah, I'll be right back and we'll play for another hour. 7 hours today. I'm going to go tell my husband and maybe he'll magically make me dinner. I'll be right back. Right now, hi. I need to put lipstick back on because if I don't, I look like a bit of a ghost on my camera. Hi. Pizza night? Yeah. I think I'm being relegated to the frozen land. Rain has like a fighting game thing he's going to tonight. So I'm basically shit out of luck. And I'm not gonna have time tonight to cook. Obviously, since I'm streaming till 7. Oh well. Girl dinner? Pretty much. It's gonna be a leftover slice of pizza and a microwave meal. I don't know what the microwave meals are. Rain bought them yesterday, so I don't know. Just put the food in the incinerator. As long as it's just food and not humans. Okay, we have 1 hour, a little less than an hour left of stream today. And that should be... I need new glasses. My glasses are starting to like... get uncomfortable. I think I gotta replace them. I have some contacts I could wear for a while, but I don't have a lot of them. I think it might be time to make an appointment. Being banished to Antarctica? Am I? Sounds more survivable than the no-nary game. It's just the only meals I have to cook right now. One would require me to go put some rice on, which takes time to... I mean, I'm not making him do it. And then I'd have to cook after. And the other thing is a thing that I need to bake a bunch of stuff in the oven to do, and it's kind of hot right now, and that would also take extra time. So, like, it would take me another hour and a half, 2 hours after I'm done with stream to be able to eat anything. And I'll starve to death. So it's gonna be leftover pizza and microwave meal. Oh. I wonder, is that service that exists? There was that thing that's like, that destroys the planet though. I was gonna say, there's that thing where you can like buy food for streamers and have it delivered. If that still existed and I didn't have Invisalign anymore, I would totally set that up. If it wasn't like one person driving a car around to do one I don't know, that feels like what doesn't destroy the planet. I mean, I try my darndest not to when I can help it. So Rain should have known this was going to happen by his future ghost. We charge you with donuts and Cheetos. You would murder us. No, those things. First of all, I wouldn't let you. Second of all, those things let you like choose the restaurant and choose the meals people can order for you. So you guys wouldn't be able to send me like. Because, like, that wouldn't work for me, right? Because people would just, like, send meat to my house. Whether on purpose or out of kindness or not. You know, they might not even know. I don't talk about all the time, I don't think. But no, I'd hate donuts and Cheetos, you're right. Pro food, cons destroys planet. A streamer I know had that. She moved, forgot to cancel it, so the person who lived in her old place got free food that day. Oh my god. That's kind of funny. I hope they actually got to eat it. The person that, like, lived there after. You set the orders yourself? Yeah. So it wouldn't be so bad. So, but I don't know what places here would do it. You've got it set up so you can talk. Oh, cool. I mean, my big thing is, like, I feel like it would be very, 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 very expensive. If it's even set up to happen in my city. But if I could do it, I might do it. But Invisalign has to be over, and that's... Let's not worry about that till I get the actual update that I'm still in hell. Anyway. Would you trust mystery-free food? That magically showed up. Oh, to the one stranger that got it. I mean, some people do stuff like that. Anyway. We have time. Let's continue. Alright, he's only admitted to being an assistant. So... And if he is, like, in it, that also makes way more sense of why he's not like, my fucking dead sister's here? He's an elf, not Santa. Oh, God. Yeah. I guess so. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this no-nary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the no-nary game. Yeah, why are we here? To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there, I saw. Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates and he spun around toward June. Jinbei followed his gaze. Eh! She was gone! Where June had been, there was nothing. What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head. My head! My head! It feels like it's gonna pop! He groaned and fell to his knees. Seven! What the hell's going on? I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Is that his brain? Or... Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was the no-nary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic and the other was in a building in Nevada called Building Q. Yeah, why the fuck would they be there together? It didn't make sense. It's called a cell phone! Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the Gigantic. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers like me. That is why. How was it actually a mistake?
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Where this is going? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you supposed to? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? What about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it? Well, that's, the answer to that is easy. Whoa. He knew because I knew. Oh god, we're using I for the first time! Ugh. Stop. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Thank you for following. Welcome. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I'm different. I can manipulate the Morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river. This is so cool. I'm so glad it is what I hoped it would be. Even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. What? Okay, that's cool. I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet, but I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. What? Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. I'm her? What? Or what? What? Where did she go? June? No, Akane. Where did you go? Santa? Why is Clover... Oh, shit. Furries. Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door. Huh. He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out.
What? Wait, what? And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. We're in first person now. Let's see if this door still opens. And we're having his thoughts now. Damn. Well, looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean we're trapped? So it would seem. The hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can really be only one thing Santa would do now. No! No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright. We could do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. Okay. Santa took Ace away at gunpoint. We are trapped. 9 door. Okay, 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Jimpy, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Yeah, please do it. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez. The hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can take a look at what she was writing. It's so weird that it's being written like this now. Let's see. Oh, geez. I'm not leaving her. The only one so far is 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7, which means no Lotus. Shit. Then there's no other way? Lotus. Looks like she'd figure it out, though. Oh, she'd figured it out, though. God. Man, this is just too cruel. It's okay. Go. What? Lotus? Come on, you know we can't do that. Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. God damn it, you idiot! Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright? For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad? Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. 7? He's right, I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? You're all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess that he was attempting to do earlier at the red. Right, it's not a 9! It's not a 9! Oh, yeah. What is it, then? It'd be great if it was an 8. No, what is this? Why? The digital word should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why isn't it opening? Just to see, why don't we give it a shot? Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said. Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. You were right! It ain't opening! Okay, cool. Not a 9 door, which makes sense. But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get into that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. And even if we could, like... Ugh. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Don't you continue me, I swear to God. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings, his worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Am I June's ghost? Was she like... whatever. I'm me. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Oh. Come on, over here. That was my brother, Aoi. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age. Come on! Hurry up! We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home! Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over here for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She's very important to me. Right now, she's over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hands were 9 4-leaf clovers. Is that her real name?
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I'm blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, difficult. Eh? I thought this made him blind. Is it just the arm?
Already blind.
But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hoped that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
What the fuck?
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have faith, and to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on a 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So, if you believe what I've told you and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say. Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always remain connected. You understand? When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape. What are we going to do? There aren't any other doors? We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good. My brother always swallowed hard and answered. I think it means this room's gonna burn. Burn? The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said the incineration's about to start, and incineration means to burn. No! Help me! Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids! I'm not your enemy! I'm one of the good guys! I'm a detective! I'm here to rescue you!
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9.
On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral staircase. As we ran, I led the way. You led the way? Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they'd caught up. That was when I realized. Oh no. Where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present? I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? What present? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship, and hid in the shadows. And moments later, I felt a run of wind? A run of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically. There it is. It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom... The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years ago, we would call him Ace. 9 years later, not ago. Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth. Come with me. We must continue the experiment. I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist. I said, come with me. There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could. No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please let go of me. I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo. Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you! He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed. Help me! Somebody help me! Then suddenly... Akane! The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo. You came back! I cried out. Ha! You're too late, idiot! Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Ah! The force of it threw me to the floor. That's why she kept... Sorry, my brain is slow. That's why she kept having moments where she, had fevers and fell over and got dizzy. It wasn't that she was trying to sabotage us as Zero. It's because she was literally in 2 fucking locations. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut.
Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. What? A few moments later, the double door slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9. Akane! Akane! Are you okay? I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. Help me! My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room. What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door. What? Then it started again. Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. Man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice. I knew it. It's starting. Santa started the incinerator? Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. Oh my god, we haven't talked to Lotus at all about this. And her daughters were here. Well, one of her daughters was here. What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense. I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But... fuck. Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out. What? Why me? Just shut up and stop this thing. How the hell? There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell would you know? Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. Huh? What is this? A new puzzle? What else can I... Okay, hold on. What?
9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 months with a 9 plus 9 streak. Thematic.
Halfwing Scene, thank you very much for 45 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay. Did I just run that over? I did. Okay. There's something here now. I don't even know. I'm not even going to write anything down anymore. I don't know what to say, to be honest. What else can I say about it, but what the hell is that? What else could I say, but what is it? The floor opened, and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank.
All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Oh shit! All I can see on this screen is a reflection of my own face. Holy shit! Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay! I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Stream will be incinerated in 14 minutes.
Oh, it's true! That's true. Thank you, DRM. Huh. Hey, move! God, she's still down there! This is fucking incredible! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you gotta shove people around. Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it? Sure, just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Sudoku?! Okay, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What the hell? It looks like some sort of a puzzle. It's got a bunch of numbers scattered across a 9x9 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 9. I love Sudoku. I'm honestly surprised it's only showing up now. Do you think if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again. Sometimes when I'm listening to audiobooks, I do Sudoku so I can listen if I have nothing else to do. Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. Let's make another save. Let's make another save. Let's make another save. Oh. Okay. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice. Hey, what are you doing? It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. Fuck! Why is he here? It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me? Don't know what to do. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine. Ha 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 ha! His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears. You're a terrible person! I hate you! Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out. A way out? Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve the puzzle. Do that and you can stop the incinerator. What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not gonna listen to you. If you're just gonna throw me back in here, I might as well just die now. My goodness. Haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you I'm a fair man. If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. The verification function of the red? Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he'd scanned 2 bracelets into the red. Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number? I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed up. She's... Ah! She's a 5 this time! Because we're the same number. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Her tiny baby hand! You really aren't one for listening, are you? I hear Hongo's muffled voiced from across the room. Why are there so many typos in this section? I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you? Why are you doing this? Huh. You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle. I can't! I don't know how! Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution. I can't! Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful. But she's a transmitter, not a receiver. Jesus. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out. What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. I'm making another save because I don't know if I have time to solve a Sudoku puzzle. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. That's what that sound is? I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed. Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy! Jumpy! Please! Help me! Jumpy! Akane! Akane? Who the hell is Akane? Lotus. She's having a worse day than all of us. Shut up! Just shut the hell up! Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here? Akane! Akane, can you hear me? Akane? Say something! Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit! Akane, answer me!
Akane? Jumpy? I spun around. I heard a voice.
Dude, this is so fucking cool! Once again, we are playing a DS game that only makes sense on a DS.
I heard a voice, his voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there. Jumpy? I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately, I heard him call back. Akane! Jumpy! That's her. She's there. Then that means... Akane, are you in an incinerator room right now? Yes, I am. How did you know? Now I understand what Santa meant. Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane. I think I get it now. Shit. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes. Jumpy, we don't have time! As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it! And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. This moment that will happen tomorrow. I'm so sorry. To be fair, if we play it tomorrow, we'll have beaten it on the 9th day. So, isn't that meant to be? This is fucking hilarious. First of all, we can't keep going. We're already 2 hours overtime. I need to eat food. And again, we might be able to, if this ending ever ends, there's only one other ending, which means we could beat it on day 9, and it'll give me plenty of time to go through this in the time it deserves and relax a little bit about doing the Sudoku. But I'm so excited I get to do a Sudoku. I love Sudoku. I do them on extreme. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for another ridiculously long bonus stream. All of the subs that were gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All the bits, everything. It's so helpful to my life. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. And I'm so excited to see what this does. Because this... Okay. I don't have time to talk about it. What this game is doing is so fucking cool. Everything it's done has been fucking cool, but the fact that it's like, and what if we did something that's special for the DS? Oh! Oh! Incredible. Incredible! Fucking incredible. You guys are the best. I love you. I will see you all tomorrow. Maybe we can beat it tomorrow. See ya.